Well, whoever said you were terrible, hopefully they found better partners to go play with. Funny how you guys won 3 in a row after he left, though. Alright, I see my big giant head. That's never a bad thing.
Are you live yet?
Yeah, I am live right now. It looks like I am hosting Gamer Gramp on my own channel. I will have to correct that with apologies to Gamer Gramp, a fine streamer, and hopefully you guys know him. One of the 5 best streamers coming out of Oregon. Host Lotro stream. Alright, now if you go to my channel, you can actually find me. That's pretty exciting. And it is the birthday of the person who has the quote of the day today, Ms. Halle Berry. She is lovely and talented. And apparently really likes Doritos, according to the quote I found. Says she likes to sit around and eat Doritos and watch The Biggest Loser. Also streaming right now, I saw El Galadwin was playing something called Boyfriend Dungeon, which I don't know. I might not be old enough to watch that video game. Hopefully she's having a good Friday night. And I saw Professor Teacher G was streaming some Lotro. So happy Friday to both of them. There are lots and lots and lots of good people streaming on Twitch tonight. And there's also me, and I'm delighted that some of you have decided to come and join me tonight. Welcome, everybody. Puppet Box was standing by to make sure that I was relatively punctual. Hello, Puppet Box. SKDX Killer is hanging out with me in voice chat. And I am once again continuing the adventures of Lenorian. She's an elf, she's a minstrel, she's level 108. But it's that magical, magical time of year. The one festival that I get excited about. Summer Festival / Farmer's Fair. They used to be 2 separate festivals, and when they came out with the midsummer event for Arwen and Aragorn's wedding last year, they decided to combine the 2, which I wasn't particularly happy about until I realized that Farmer's Fair also had some fishing events in it, and by combining the 2, there's now even more fishing to be had. So I'm pretty excited about that. That's okay. It also gives me a break from the Minas Tirith and Osgiliath grind, so I can grind Summer Festival. It's that magical time of year where you can actually be rewarded for fishing with Anphilis Starlit crystals, which times in well with what I've been working on with Lenorian anyway, which is trying to max out her legendary items. She's got a pair of first stage 100th level legendaries that are imbued. I've been leveling them up. I need to imbue the DPS songbook. And if Crowmite wanders by tonight, perhaps he'll even advise me how to do that in the most efficient way possible. If he doesn't show up, I may just go ahead and imbue it. It's not like I don't have any idea what I'm doing. But I always appreciate Crowmite's advice.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Looks like I am not the only person excited about Summerfest. It is nice to see the crowds here. Lots and lots of folks out.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Stay and have some tea.
Stay and have some tea. Could I take a moment of your time?
It's also a good time to run the In-League and Ale Association events. And those are also usually quite amusing. I remember there was a Simpsons episode where Marge Simpson said there's just something unseemly about a boy flying a kite at nighttime. She looks out the window and Bart's out there flying a kite in the dark, and he looks up and goes, "Hello, Mother." And she's like, "Ooh," it just makes her shiver.
Stay and have some tea. Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Apparently I have to go spit
Good
on
day.
people.
Might I have a word with you?
Do you know how today's Friday the 13th?
Yeah, I'm having a pretty good Friday the 13th, actually. I always
Oh,
like
I was
Friday the
too.
13th.
I had 3 games in a row, 1 on Apex and 1 extra one on the hand.
Nice.
Until we lost the comrade today. My BONG decided to break today.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck?
Was it spontaneous, or were you or careless with it?
It was kind of spontaneous.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was like, whatever. I got my $80 out of it, so... Just
Sir Waffles says, "Big Ed, how's it going? Happy Friday." Happy Friday to you, Sir Waffles. Summerfest is here, and there's lots of fun things to see and do, and I am excited to be playing Lotro. I even snuck on last night after my doctor's appointment and was doing some summer festival on Lenorian till my eyeballs started burning. My pupils dilated yesterday, so... Usually I just sit with my eyes closed and listen to podcasts after that. Then it usually clears up and quits bothering me after a few hours. As Mrs. Mustafa would say, though, I'm kind of a puss. So, she's very good at building up my self-esteem, and one of the many reasons I love her. I'm excited to be watching you play. Well, thank you, Sir Waffles. I've already got 4 of the 6 crashed kites picked up. That's pretty good. Now this is the kite that I wish I owned, and I think it's only available for Mithril coin. Lord Smooches checking in. Hello, Lord Smooches. And what was it? I think Wednesday was the first time I did Summerfest stuff, and I was having a hell of a time with the horse races in the Shire. For some reason, I kept lagging out. It was messing up my trip around the racetrack. Frustratingly so. Got a big weekend planned, Nick?
Depends on a lot of factors, but it's going to be hot. That's all I know.
All right.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Well, the stupid herbalism quest? Yeah, I don't give a rep. We'll pick that up another time. What else do we got? Missions. Yeah, totally don't care about that. Totally don't care about that. So there's 3 more quest slots.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Start that matham fishing.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
So you don't actually fish for matham unless you need rep with the Matham Society. You just start the quest and then go do something else and let the timer run. That's how I roll. Summer Festival, Lord Smooches. It's probably the only festival I get excited about because there's so much dang fishing to do. We're going after Silver Haddock and Amberjack and Thorin's Hall. We're going to try to catch Lulam and Keleb Hall and Keladim. We're going to be catching drum and golden redfish and brie. And we'll be going after some starry flounder here in Bywater. And if you catch 10 each of those rare fish, you earn a title. In fact, I think the title is Rare Fish. I'm actually loading up now to fish. Awesome. Young Sean checking in. Hello, Young Sean. While Nick is wondering what he's going to do for Saturday, young Sean is trying to figure out where his Saturday already went. Hopefully you've still got plenty of good Saturday left, young Sean. It's going pretty good. Rockhead checking in. Hello, Rockhead.
Good day.
It's midday, but you're not wrong. I can't tell you how many Saturdays I'm just coming to, and it's like, I should probably get showered and dressed so we can go do 3:30. It's mid-afternoon by the time I'm waking up and getting my poop in a group. Fortunately for me, Mrs. Mustafa is an infinitely patient woman. Why she puts up with me is a mystery to everybody, but I'm glad she does. Tomorrow I should shake her awake at 5:30 a.m. and be like, honey, let's go out to IHOP for breakfast. She'd probably be up for it. Yeah, Mrs. Mustafa and I did not cohabitate. We didn't move in together until after our wedding. And in hindsight, I might have made a mistake. Had I known what a morning person she was, I might have questioned our compatibility. Because there are days when I really want and need to sleep in, and she just ain't having it. Let that be a lesson to you. If you think you found that special someone you want to spend your life with, make sure you figure out whether or not they're a morning person, because if they are and you're not, it will annoy the poop out of you. Also, for a long time, we had a surplus of Coke Zero built up where we had like 2.5, almost 3 full cases here at home. And slowly but surely, I've worked my way through all but the last 12-pack. Well, I know at some point this weekend she wants to go out and buy more, so I'm okay with that. I think our big plans for Sunday are let's go out to the flying field and we'll go to the store and buy a case of Coke Zero. It's like, I'm agreeable to both of those suggestions. Of course, I know how her mind works. She'll sneak in something like, oh, and we need to go to Aldi. Although, do you know what she did the other day? When I was at my eye doctor's appointment yesterday, she went to Trader Joe's. She found these ghost pepper lattice cut potato chips. They are really good. Smoky, peppery. They're not real hot up front. They've got a nice kind of residual burn that hangs around. That's a pretty good potato chip, though, I don't mind telling you. And why can I not find the cheese basket? Here it is. Now, one of the other things I did while I was here earlier,
Hello there.
I bought Hobbit fireworks, and you guys will see why later. There's an amazing amount of stuff to do during this festival in lots and lots of different locations. And we'll do them all tonight. We will do them all. Here's your stuff. Okay, so I turned in Fly a Kite. I turned in Collect Crashed Kites. I turned in her scavenger hunt list. What am I missing of Foxglove Tunley? I'm missing her Ball of Twine, which is right here. There's so much stuff to do right here by the party tree that you just kind of lose your mind and forget one or two of them.
Good day.
Whenever I see Too Much Festival, I'm always reminded of the song Too Much Posse by Public Enemy.
A lovely day, isn't it? Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
I want to hear Chuck D singing Too Much Festival. One. Pew pews must die. That hunter stole my kill. That's okay. I'll find more of those things as I'm running around doing other stuff. So let's figure out what the other stuff is I'm going to do, and we'll go do it. I think we'll pop into the keg race real quick. Best chips are voodoo chips. By Zapp's. Zapp's voodoo chips are super yummy. They're hot with kind of a sweet tanginess. I dig them.
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
Let's do
I would be grateful for your assistance.
Lar. Go get him, Lar.
By Durin's beard, won't you give me even a moment?
Nick, what's your favorite kind of chip? Halle Berry digs Doritos. What do you feel like?
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Or jalapeno flavored Cheetos.
Those are pretty good. Cheetos get pretty spicy, too.
Also expensive.
I have completed fishing for Matham. And this thing still hasn't started.
It is an insult.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Baruch Gadol!
Hopefully Lar feels sufficiently motivated by my cheering. Run, Lar! Run! Lar! You're already behind. What are you doing? Yeah, I think Lar's probably going to lose. I will go stand by the consolation box and get my consolation prize. Thanks for nothing, Lar. I'm liking these mixes, like pretzels mixed with sun chips, Cheetos all covered in cheddar. Just had a bag with my chicken sandwich from QT. So, chicken sandwiches. Cool Ranch are good, but they don't hold a candle to normal Doritos. Well, what's the definition of normal Doritos? Because the taco Doritos are old school, but nacho cheese are what most of us grew up on. I would say nacho cheese are the normal Doritos, but I think they actually still make plain Doritos. Lar lost the race. Thanks for nothing, Lar. I'll be dead from old age by the time Lar gets across the finish line. Still got 2 tokens just for showing up. But yeah, they make some wickedly hot Doritos flavors too. Agreed, nacho cheese are normal. But yeah, talking about chicken sandwiches, I know Burger King and KFC have tried to get in the premium chicken sandwich biz. I'm a big fan of the Popeyes chicken sandwich. I think those things are freaking awesome. Thick, juicy chicken breast, crispy breading, well seasoned, brioche bun. The bun tastes buttery, mayonnaise and pickle. You can get it spicy, you can get the regular one. They're both delicious. And the best part is you can get a drink and red beans and rice to go with it too. Big fan of the Popeyes chicken sandwich. I've always been just baffled by why everybody's so gaga over Chick-fil-A. I don't get it. It's expensive and mediocre. Popeyes, on the other hand, is delicious. So, yeah, if you've tried the KFC or the Burger King premium chicken sandwich, let me know what you think. I haven't tried either of them. Oh, yeah, those sandwiches are good. McDonald's was decent, too. Popeye's red beans and rice is bomb. I got a really great recipe. Rival is the company that basically created the crock pot. And I've got a recipe for crock pot red beans for red beans and rice. And the only problem is you have to time it. If you put ham or sausage in, the meat floats up to the top. And you kind of have to keep it stirred. But other than that, the recipe's really good. If you like red beans and rice, you can make a whole crock pot with that recipe from rival.com. You just have to figure out how to keep the meat from floating and getting crunchy on top because it dries out. But yeah, if you stir it every so often, keep the meat moist. Really good eating. I like Cajun and Creole food quite a bit. It seems like we have a hard time keeping Cajun and Creole restaurants afloat in this town. Hard Hit checking in. Hello, Hard Hit. I did not know about the taco Doritos. Interesting tidbit. I might be not 100% correct on that. I am not a Doritos historian, but I know taco flavored Doritos have been around for a long time. Complex says, is this a cooking channel? Complex, it's a tradition. People who play Lotro, we talk about food when we're streaming. When you're sitting around waiting for the Taste of Hobbiton race to begin, what else is there to do? We talk chicken sandwiches and red beans and rice. Could also be an American thing because we're also morbidly obese. We just eat too much. We like it that way. We're all kind of hobbits. After third breakfast, we like to eat 11sies. It's only a cooking channel when he's playing his RuneKeeper and leveling cooking. Well, Lenorian is a farmer. She and Nemone have been keeping Galandriel stocked with cooking ingredients when Galandriel was cooking. So Galandriel's cooking skill is leveled up, but she never joined the cooking guild. And then they made dual guild membership a thing, but she'll never have the pack space to be able to level up guild cooking. It just will not happen for her. I suppose I could do it if I only went to Westimate cooking recipes and just did those. There's no way I could do all the lower repost recipes. I don't think that would be possible. I don't know. I want to wait around for this. We'll come back. We'll run the ice down to Bywater and go make ice cream. And
Could I take a moment of your time?
how did folks in Middle-earth make ice anyway? I do not know. Man, I still have to kill more of the fire guys. They seem to be in high demand right now. So, Complex, this is Summer Festival. It's my favorite festival in all of Middle-earth because this one has all the fishing events in it. And that's kind of my jam. Know anything about that topic? Oh, a little bit. And Complex has heard me rattle on before. I'm kind of a fish guy in general. I like eating seafood. I have aquariums. I like to go fishing in real life. We went fishing on our honeymoon. Our last full day in Mexico, we went to Puerto Aventura and chartered a private fishing boat for half a day. And I caught a sailfish and a 3-foot barracuda, and Mrs. Mustafa caught a 5-foot barracuda. The thing was almost as big as she was. With a great big giant head on it. It's pretty funny because the boat crew's like, oh yeah, you can't keep that barracuda, it's got parasites. And then they keep it and eat it themselves or sell it or do something with it.
And now they're dead.
Which is fine. Nah, they're probably living well. It's okay. Good guys. We had a lot of fun.
Hello there.
But they have these group boats you can go out on.
Might I speak with
And when
you
I
a
figured
moment?
out what it was going to cost for the two of us to go with the whole group on a boat, it was like, that's stupid. I can probably get our own boat for about that price, which is what we did. So I never did a lot of this farmer fair stuff over here. I don't really know those events very well, so I normally am just like, yeah, no thanks. Somebody else can do those. I'll stick with the summer festival events. But yeah, if you've never hauled a 75 or 90 pound sailfish
Oh,
in
it's been a foul day. Naz.
under, 95 degrees of blazing Mexican sun, it was beautiful out on the ocean, and it was exhausting. It's like trying to reel in a bag of wet cement. It's fighting you the whole way. And in fact, I missed a sailfish. I had one hooked and didn't quite get there's a retrieval system you have to use to constantly keep tension on the line. And my first hook was a fail, but I landed the second one. Man, the fish was so beautiful too. Black and silver, but along the lateral line, the midline of the fish, there was copper and violet scales and just colors you wouldn't expect to see. Just gorgeous creature. Those are protected. They're catch and release only,
Could I take a moment of your time?
which was fine with me. So we've got the ice cream made. Put my sword and shield where I can find them later. Okay, so here we're trying to catch starry flounder. I think a single starry flounder is worth like 6 festival tokens. I don't know, they kind of changed the scale of the tokens when they combined the two. For barracuda, what kind of bait? Probably some kind of smaller fish. One of the nice things about chartering the boat is the crew baited the hooks and cast them out and stuff. In fact, I think they probably set the hooks too. They would just hand it to us once the fish were on the line and let us reel them in. It'd be like if you took your kids fishing. Here, gringo, reel this in. It's like, okay, thanks. So this is puny fish, big fish. I need to catch 5 big fish before I catch 7 puny fish. If I catch the 5 big fish first, I get some extra tokens. If I don't, I can still trade whatever puny fish or big fish in I catch for tokens, but not as many. The funniest part about that trip, you get down to Mexico, everybody speaks English, everybody's warm and friendly. And I laughed. I said, the only time we didn't feel safe that whole trip was when we got back to the States and we were in the Memphis airport. It was like, this place is sketchy. I want to go back to the Cancun airport. But we stayed in Playa del Carmen and went and did stuff and visited different places all up and down the Mexican Riviera there. There's some Mayan ruins right along the ocean at a place called Tulum. And there's a water park called Chalha that's fed by these freshwater springs that pour out into the Caribbean. And they're brackish water, so really rich, diverse sea life there. And what's amazing about it is you're in the ocean, but it's set up like a water park. They've got docks and ladders and different things going on. So you can hop in the water and go snorkeling, and if you just want to take a break, you just climb up a ladder out onto the park, and they've got, open air cafes, and, your park admission covers the cost of everything. So you can go grab a snack, drink some iced tea. After you take a break, just go hop right back into the Caribbean and grouper and stingrays and all kinds of sea life, and that was a lot of fun. That's probably the most stress-free snorkeling you can do on planet Earth. It was like having your swimming pool be the Caribbean. That was fun. We took a submarine ride around the coral reefs at Cozumel. Playa del Carmen is just a ferry ride on the mainland over to Cozumel. A pretty short trip. And, yeah, what else did we do? I guess that covers a lot of the extracurriculars from our all-inclusive. We also got room service once a day included with our stay, and they had this homemade coconut ice cream. Mrs. Mustafa loaded up on that. She ordered coconut ice cream every night. Failed big fish, little fish. I caught too many punies. I'll reel in so I don't end up catching an extra goldfish or something. That's okay, like I said, even though that's a fail, I can turn in the puny fish and actually get credit for them. Goldie lost some stuff. We'll go fish up her stuff. This one's kind of a brainless automatic token grab. My speed. How long were you there for? I think we were there 7 nights. We flew out on like a Friday and flew back on a Saturday or something. Maybe we flew back on a Sunday. But, yeah, it was nice. There's a lot of all-inclusives down that direction. Mexico and Costa Rica and Dominican Republic, where it's really pretty affordable. The flights and the hotels are very reasonable, and your food is included. And I think the place we stayed, found the list of lost goods. Grand Puerto Royale in Playa del Carmen has like 5 or 6 restaurants on the property. So we still went into town and we ate at a few different places. There was a Brazilian steakhouse that every time we walked past it, just smelled fantastic. So I insisted we had to go there and eat one night, and it was as good as it smelled. I really enjoyed that. Where they have all the meat on big skewers and they slice it off at the table as requested, and they have all different kinds of side dishes and stuff, and that was fun. One of the things that baffled me is there was a TGI Fridays right there in the middle of the shopping district in Playa del Carmen. We had a TGI Fridays that was 3 blocks from home, and I wouldn't go eat there. It was too far to travel to eat that bad of food, so I can't imagine the one in Playa del Carmen was any better than the one here in Omaha. But, yeah, it was neat. The funny part was it was like just a couple of days before we left. I went down to go check on something because I think I was arranging for maybe the fishing trip or something. And I was downstairs about 20 minutes, and I come back up to the room, and Mrs. Mustafa's just getting off the phone with her mom. And she's like, okay, Mom. All right, Mom. Love you too. I got to go. And I'm like, you did not just call your mom from the hotel room phone. And she's like, yeah, but I've got a calling card. I'm like, it's $5 a minute. And she's like, no, it's not. It was $5 a minute to call long distance back to the States. That's just one of those tourist trap things they do. And I was like, oh, I can't believe she did that. So we probably could have grinned and bared it. But what we did instead was we went to a timeshare presentation the next morning where they served breakfast. So we had breakfast at the timeshare presentation. And then it was just the funniest thing. It was a nice resort, but this poor timeshare salesman, he literally just kept trial closing us until I practically made him cry. He got super stressed out and it's upset because we just weren't buying. And he had to bring in his manager to try to close us. But we got our $100 back because they paid you $100, some Mexican blankets, and 2 bottles of booze just for showing up for the presentation. So they must have a pretty good closing rate if they're willing to offer that up to lure you in. But I got the $100 back out of them to pay for the phone call that my wife made from our room. So. But whenever she talks about me negotiating her car leases for her, she's like, oh, I just have Ed deal with the salesman. If they work on him long enough, he can make them cry. She still remembers that. Holy cow, even today? 5 minutes? I don't know. Maybe that's not a thing in Mexico anymore. Love to go back sometime. We did enjoy it. Had 2 or 3 different swimming pools, and I was still drinking at the time. We had Dos Equis on tap, and Tecate in the mini fridge in the room, and the mini fridge stuff was all included. The snacks and sodas and bottled water and candy, and eat at any of the restaurants. And vote on the next stroll. Young Sean says, I'll be right back. I got to shout him out when he comes back, so hopefully he mentions when he's back. Found Goldie's lost hat. Ah, poop, I missed a fish. I'd like to go back to Acapulco. Been 20 years, but I heard it's overrun with drug cartels and whatnot. Yeah, they were really diligent about the whole Mexican Riviera on the Caribbean side. When we went to go to Puerto Aventura, the military came over and were checking out our cab driver who drove us down there. Just to make sure he was legit and that we weren't about to, be dumb gringos who got kidnapped or anything. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, like I said, we felt perfectly safe right up until we got back to Tennessee. We had to fly through Tennessee on our way back home. That airport was way scarier than anything in Cancun. Although I remember getting off of the plane in Cancun, and it's like, you're so used to stupidly overpriced airport food. They had $1 hot dogs and $1 beers. It's like, wow, really? Let's just hang out at the airport. But yeah, actually going to the Pacific side of Mexico was kind of on my wish list too. I'd like to see Acapulco and Puerto Vallarta, and there's a lot of cool places on that side of Mexico too. Tennessee Airport more scary than the Mexican one, yes. They also had very nice new interstate going from Cancun all the way down to Puerto Aventura and beyond. The highway system was really nice. So you get into Kentucky and Arkansas and Tennessee, that's what's known as cannibal country. That's scary territory for folks. See if Hard Hit's paying attention. He should enjoy that. Canniblack's a friend of ours who plays with us on Wednesday nights. He lives in Kentucky. I've been to Mexico by playing Red Dead Redemption. Well, there you go. You've pretty much experienced everything then. It's known as what? Cannibal country. There, Hard Hit's awake. Gussie checking in. Hello, Gussie. How are you, bae? Gussie Marie is the reason the Gray Company wears belts and suspenders. How you doing? Good, good. Getting ready for the weekend. How are you? I'm doing good. Mrs. Mustafa hasn't killed me yet. We're getting along pretty good. Yeah, no, the life's treating me okay. Getting ready for my big air show on Labor Day here in a few weeks. I was kind of spacing that off, and all of a sudden it hit me today that we're about 3 weeks out, and I've got a whole laundry list of crap to do. But I got time. We do a big fundraiser for Make-A-Wish of Nebraska at my RC Flying Club. We put on a radio control air show, and we'll get, depending on the weather, 8, 12, 1,500 people coming through the park in the matter of 5 hours or so. And we raise a few $1,000s every year selling hot dogs and door prize tickets and just collecting donations. And it's always a good time. For some reason, I'm having a hell of a time catching Goldie's last whatever she needs here. Her lost chair, it looks like. Gussie remembers pics. Yeah, we had to cancel it last year, but we did a different fundraiser. There's a... oh, it's not the Confederate Air Force anymore. Somebody decided the word Confederate was a bad word, even though the United States was a confederacy back before the new Constitution. But whatever it is, there's a actual P-51 based out of the Council Bluffs, Iowa airport called the Gunfighter. It's a genuine World War II P-51 Mustang that's still flying. And somebody talked to the pilot that owns the plane, and he donated a ride in his plane, which I think normally is like a $600 ticket. And we raffled off a ticket for a ride in the Gunfighter, and we raised about $4,200 for Make-A-Wish last year, even without the air show. So we were hoping to do that again, plus the air show, and see if we can't, ratchet up the club's donation. And it doesn't sound like the P-51 ticket sales are going particularly well. So I've got to make sure that the air show goes okay. I could help sell some of the P-51 tickets, but I kind of have enough to do already. So... but we will get a wish or two granted. And normally towards the end of the air show, we'll get like the police helicopter or a life flight helicopter to come and land on our runway, and the kids can come out and walk around it and talk to the pilot, and that's always cool. Hope all goes well and you raise lots for the wishes. We will do our best. Where is her damn chair? One of these days I'll sucker somebody else into taking over the air show so I can actually fly on Labor Day. I have never flown in the club's Labor Day air show. I think a year or two before I took it over, I think I took 1 year off so I could bring my nephew and he could sit front and center with me and have one of the best seats for the show. And then it seems like I've just been helping with other stuff, and then it just got dumped in my lap 1 year. Young Sean is back. I shouted you out, man. Say hello to Gussie Marie. Young Sean's been streaming some Lotro and some Star Wars The Old Republic as well. I've never had this long of a cold streak on this stupid event. To just, you got to catch 5 things, and I got 4 of her 5 things. I just cannot pull up her chair, and I don't know why it's stuck. Yeah, what's up with your fishing for the chair? You'd think I'd be all over it. Lady of Streams with a +8 fishing rod. I should be able to catch a whole dinette set with 1 cast. This is bullcrap. I'm going to file a bug report. There we go. I can finally put that to bed. Thanks for nothing, game.
How rude.
What else you got for me?
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Flobert wants me to catch easy fish and don't catch the bad fish. This is known as the mathematically impossible fishing event. But we'll give it a try anyway. You never had to wait that long. I know, I was just bugged out. It was weird. Just would not give up that chair for some reason. Gussie is a long time member of the Lotro stream team here. And I think somebody told me you were actually streaming Lotro the other day. Have you been dabbling in Middle Earth again, dear? I will work on my fair this weekend. Awesome. Some new items for rewards this year. You know, I wish I even cared. For me, it's just a handful of starlit crystals. Yeah, I did. Mondays and Tuesdays. Cool. I have been streaming a lot of Apex Legends, and I was streaming Fallout 76 when it launched, and I kind of ripped through all of the content they had at launch and put the game away, and they've added bunches and bunches of new stuff to Fallout 76. So I've picked that back up, and I've been playing that and streaming it pretty regularly. My buddy Rem keeps changing my streaming schedule, but I think Saturdays are going to be Rembenis and Friends, and Tuesdays are going to be Fallout 76 going forward. And if that ever happens for 3 weeks in a row, I'll actually go update my streaming schedule on my homepage. I'm so behind on Fallout 76. I love that game. You know, I just found out Adrian Barbeau was the overseer. Oh, no kidding. I did not know that. That's even more impressive. You know, I have been touting the Overseer's voice work. You know, when that game launched, there weren't any NPCs. It was just players and robots. And just the recordings of the Overseer, I thought she was so empathetic and so relatable on those recordings. I just really thought that was terrific voice work. And then, you know, I log in, and I'm in, Stanton, West Virginia. And there's this house, and I walk in, and there's the Overseer. I'm like, "You're alive? I thought I found your corpse 2 years ago." I was very surprised that they actually added the Overseer into the game. But I think we just went through the Nuka-Cola plant together the other night. We brewed some Nuka-Cola Scorched, which is a combination delicious beverage and scorch antidote, or inoculate. So I was working on getting the folks at the Crater and Foundation both inoculated against scorch disease. That's one of the new quest lines. They've got a new Brotherhood of Steel quest line. I got stuck on it. I've been working on retooling my character, because what worked really well 2 years ago ain't really cutting it anymore. I think my character's just level 21. Okay. Yeah, you know, the beauty of it is the game auto scales, so you can do whatever you want at whatever level you want to do it, which is kind of a beautiful thing. Except maybe hunting the Scorch Beast Queen. Oh, I caught the bad fish. Dang it. A pox on thee, bad fish. A pox on thee. You know, I think I'm going to skip Petunia Hornblower's quest. I find that one really annoying. Or maybe I'll go ahead and do it. We'll go ahead and do it.
Hello there. Might I speak
I
with you
kind of
alone?
didn't remember it, and then I did it the other night, and it's like, okay, I kind of remember digging for worms. But she really kind of puts you to the ringer. I don't think the time required is worth the reward, is my problem with it. Yeah, I was talking to Larry who's been streaming a lot of Fallout 76. He also streams Lotro. Good guy. We'll give him a shout out too, since I just mentioned him. And Larry has been trying to kind of help me rehabilitate my character. We'll see what he was streaming last. There you go, Fallout 76. But he also mentioned there's a streamer named Ma Tater, and I've been watching her. If you need some help figuring out some of the new game mechanics and stuff, Ma Tater really seems to have it going on all the time. She's got a lot of viewers and a whole bunch of people who run with her, and they'll just go out. It's like, let's go kill the Scorch Beast Queen. Let's go launch some nukes. Let's go fight Earl. And there's this new daily event where you have to nuke a mine entrance to open it up. And then there's this mutated dude at the bottom who's really tough to fight, and a bunch of these really nasty things spawn. And you need to go in there with a whole fire team and shred the place. And even then you're probably going to die a few times. But it's kind of a cool fight.
How do you do?
Bait her hook. I think her pole is back here by the bait bucket. Or I'm wrong, one of the two. No, I don't see a fishing pole. I think I just have to click on the bait bucket again. You have hooked a worm. But yeah, Ma Tater's worth checking out. Ponton Finberry checking in. Hello, Ponton. Oh, I see him a lot over at Tuniversal's stream. Oh, okay. Larry is a good guy.
Hello there.
Except he was telling me last week that my hoarding was ruining my stream. And my problem is, since I'm in the middle of trying to redo my character, I don't know what I need to get rid of and what I need to keep. So I haven't been getting rid of stuff fast enough. We'll grab the sword just to make the fishing pole visible again. And I need to catch 5 fish for dinner, run them back into Hobbiton, then come back and tell her I'm done helping her for the day. Lariana also wants 15 minutes to go through all of my character's bags and sell off all of the unnecessary task items and things. He should have known that my hoarding problem wasn't limited to just Lotro. But he has shown me a lot of stuff and a lot of the new game mechanics and things that they've added since I put the game away a couple years ago. And I still have no idea how to actually launch a nuke, but other people do it often enough I don't really need to know. Kipio says, I've had Fallout 76 for a long time, but I've only recently started playing, and it's quite fun. I am glad you're enjoying it, Kipio. I was worried that the only reason you wanted to play was to spend quality time with Ethan's mom, but if you're enjoying the game too, then that works as well. Be right back, gonna give Mayhem his meds. Cool. Weeds, I wanted my 5th fish. Let's get this stupid thing over with, too. Too much running around with this one. You gotta go dig up worms, put them in the worm bucket. Go talk to Petunia. Then she wants you to go bait her hook, so you gotta go back out to the worm bucket. Then she wants you to go catch 5 fish for her. So you catch the 5 fish, then she wants you to run them to her dad in town. And it's tedious. And now all of a sudden I can't catch a fish. A producer's level letter. Ponton is eating mint chip ice cream. Man, if I loved working out at the gym as much as I love ice cream, Ponton, I would be about 87 pounds. Solid muscle. You might guess from my physique that I actually like ice cream more than working out at the gym. You would not be wrong.
I assume that was solid muscle.
Yes. Oh, I forgot to talk to stupid Petunia. I just ran straight here with the fish. Ah.
A lovely day, isn't it?
It is a lovely day. So what's your favorite kind of ice cream, Nick?
If I'm like getting soft served, it's a twist, like chocolate and vanilla twist. If not that, Reese's is pretty good. Reese's ice cream.
Hello.
Back and forth, back and forth. Ponton says, I'm light, don't weigh much. We'll have extra ice cream then. We don't want you floating away if there's a big breeze. If you still can't gain any weight after eating all the ice cream, Ponton, I can jot down some notes about my blue cheese bacon burger and buffalo wing diet for you. Help you bulk up. A lot of women out there like Mrs. Mustafa who want a man they can hang on to, cuddle up with, use as a throw pillow.
Good day.
I'm her dream man as far as she knows. I keep telling her. She might be starting to believe it. Okay, I guess I could just fish the fishing hole while I'm here. I've got all the other little piddly quests out of the way. This is just 10 minutes of solid fishing.
Hello there.
And I am trying to catch the rare and elusive starry flounder. That was not what I wanted to do. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong skill tree. Duh. I'm not a smart man. I'll put my bags away so they're not too triggering. Mrs. Mustafa has regained consciousness. Although in all fairness, she does not look all that bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at the moment. She looks like she might still be in a just woke up from a nap kind of fog. Everybody keeps asking me, have you heard from Zinger? Have you heard from Zinger? The last thing I saw him post was on Twitter. He posted about eating an ice cream sandwich and giving himself brain freeze. That was just a few days ago. So I don't know if he's ever going to get his computer fixed or if he decided that fresh air and sunshine are the lifestyle for him. Favorite ice cream to eat? Absolutely. If I had man, my problem is I love all ice cream. In truth, chocolate chip and mint chocolate chip. I'm not a huge fan of the texture, that kind of grittiness of the chips. Still love it. I happily eat chocolate chip ice cream or mint chocolate chip ice cream. And I pretty much like every other ice cream better than those. Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, butter pecan, Rocky Road, peanut butter, cinnamon ice cream, Neapolitan ice cream. I'd be ashamed of the things I would do for a Klondike bar, but I would still do them just to get the Klondike bar. And in fact, one of my favorite treats if I'm walking past the freezer aisle or if I'm at the convenience store and they've got the single versions of them, they actually make a Snickers ice cream bar that's like a regular Snickers. Chocolate, caramel, peanuts, just with ice cream instead of nougat in the freezer section. They are terrific. I really like those. Big fan of the peanut butter parfait at Dairy Queen. Although I haven't had one of those in a while. They've gotten fairly pricey. When I go to Dairy Queen and I look at the menu, I'm like, I should get a peanut butter parfait. And then I'm like, it's $5 or $6 and I really shouldn't eat that much ice cream. So I usually talk myself out of it. But
or a banana pudding shake from Sonic.
Banana pudding shake from Sonic. I saw an ad for those the other day. And Mrs. Mustafa was getting ready to head out. I'm like, you don't have to bring me a banana pudding shake from Sonic, honey. Just your unconditional love is good enough. And she brought me back a banana pudding shake. Probably because she also wanted to try it, but that's okay. Did you like it?
Mm-hmm.
It was a banana-flavored shake with vanilla wafers broken up in it. It was pretty yummy.
With banana pudding.
Okay. So I'm not exactly lighting them up. Normally the fishing here in Bywater is really good. I think I've just caught a couple of amberjack so far. The other night when I fished, I did catch a starry flounder. But you put a lot of time in fishing if you hit all 4 fishing holes. You want to catch a couple, 3 of those rare at each of the fishing holes if you can. Yeah, same. Almost any ice cream is good. I don't know what you'd have to do to ruin ice cream for me. I don't remember ever not liking any ice cream ever. It would have to be really jacked up. I mean, I'm not a big fan of anything that's coffee flavored. I'll eat coffee flavored ice cream. That would be probably the biggest outlier scenario for ice cream I can think of. I would probably tend to eat mint chocolate chip or chocolate chip before I would eat the coffee flavored ice cream if they were both in the freezer. But eventually it would all get eaten. That would not be an issue. And one of my favorite stories about taking my niece and nephew to the flying field. We went out there and were hanging out one day, and one of the guys was flying his plane, and he brought it in and made a nice landing, and the guys were, giving him the golf clap, and, all right, Jim, nice landing. And my nephew decided he was going to be a smart aleck. He was, I don't know, 10 or 12 at the time. I thought it sucked. Jacob, don't say that. And he's like, And a couple of the guys laughed, which was not what needed to happen. And so he thought he was being all smart and he liked the attention. So somebody's like, what did you say? He goes, I thought his flying sucked. Like, Jacob, do not say that again. And he could tell I was not very happy with him. But we're just getting ready to head to the car and head out so I could take them back home to their mom. And he just had to poke the bull again. He turns around and he goes, I thought your flying sucked. And I'm like, all right, smartass. And I'm like, all right, what am I going to do with this kid? I'm not his dad. You're not supposed to hit kids. I can't ground him. So I took him and my niece to Dairy Queen. And I proceeded to order a banana split and 2 cups of water. And him and I sat there and drank water, and he got to eat watch his little sister eat a whole banana split in front of him. And she was just grinning from ear to ear, and he was just pouting up a storm. So I said, do you know what the lesson is here? He's like, what? Smart asses don't get ice cream. So I actually have a picture of them sitting at that table at Dairy Queen, him pouting and her just spooning it up. And I told the guy that he smarted off to that story, and he liked it quite a bit. Golden Gaytime ice cream. Might be in Australia only, though. Hey, I caught a starry flounder, honey. We should celebrate with a fresh Coke Zero and some Cheez-Its. Mm-hmm. Mrs. Mustafa does not seem to be concerned about celebrating my starry flounder catch at the moment. So tell us about Golden Gaytime ice cream, young Sean. What is the flavor combination? What's in it? A second starry flounder. I am on a roll. Pookie, you have to sit with me the whole time I'm fishing. You are my good luck charm. Mm-hmm. Can you hear the excitement in her voice, you guys? She is beside herself with joy. It's like chocolate honeycomb with some little biscuit pieces in it. That does sound good. Did Thring Pocket get updated? Somebody's asking in World Chat. I think we have flavor combinations like that. They just don't call it Golden Gaytime ice cream. And then Mrs. Mustafa just picked up my other kryptonite when she was at Trader Joe's. She found those ghost pepper potato chips. She also bought a box of chocolate-covered toffee. It's like, oh. Oh, man. Timed up before I could land that last fish. I caught a char. Char is actually part of the salmon family and reported to be quite delicious, although I don't think I've ever had char. You ever eaten char before, Pookie? Mm-mm. She's charred some salmon before. That's been a real thing. Ghost pepper potato chips. Oh yeah, they're good. They're not super hot, but they're smoky and peppery. They've got a nice residual burn that kind of lingers. And they're lattice cut, so they're really nice and crunchy. Oh, I still have to kill some fire things. I forgot. What else do I need to do? Oh, and I could turn in the ice cream as long as I'm standing here. I've seen bacon and eggs, cooked eggs ice cream before, but I'm not sure I'd ever try it. Yeah, Burger King was doing a thing where... Oh, did I deliver the ice cream? Oh, I forgot to stir it. Boy, I'm just distracted tonight.
Hello
There's
there.
your frozen sweet cream. You are welcome. Should have enough stuff done. I can turn in the do 10 things daily. Boom, you're dead.
A lovely day, isn't it?
There's 10 more tokens. I've had ghost pepper popcorn before, it was good, but then again I always put cayenne pepper on mine. That sounds pretty good. Actually, I've been eating just a lot of salt and pepper flavored stuff. What have you been buying that's salt and pepper flavored? Potato chips. I got those salt and pepper flavored pistachios. I'll bet just regular old salt and pepper flavored potato chips would be, or popcorn would be good.
Salt and pepper pork rinds.
Oh, yeah, those are really good too. I wonder how Nala Doom would go with a fishing pole as a weapon. Why don't you go find out and tell us, Hard Hit?
A lovely day, isn't it?
And you wonder why we abuse you so. Alright, let's see if Taste of Hobbiton's happening. Maybe you could cast him away. Maybe. I do not need information on the races. I need the race to start. What do you think, honey? Salt and pepper popcorn, or popcorn with cayenne, or Cheez-Its? Or should we finish off those Ritz crackers that you don't like? Because they're too cheesy. I'll see if I can screw up the Shire horse race. I like my chances of jacking that up, actually. Already done all of that.
Stay, have some tea.
We ride for the horse fields and for glory. And for the horse fields. Ah, poop. I'm all wet. Blue line fishing pole. Blue line is pretty good because it's nearly invisible in the water. You kind of get the impression that young Sean and Hardhit are just having their own conversation. The rest of us aren't meant to know what they're talking about. Oh, you came home with that hatch chili salsa that was pretty good too. I don't think you're as big of a fan of it as I was. It's a little bit sour. It doesn't really have any sweet notes to it like it would if it had tomato in it. But I like the chili flavor. Alright, honey. Wish me luck.
Good day. Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Apparently I can't do that while moving. Man. You press the space bar and the horse doesn't jump. Well, at least the rest of the track's not lagging out like it did the other night. I think you startled the horse and knocked him off the bridge, honey. This is probably a fail. No, I'm going to squeak by anyway. Amazing.
A lovely day, isn't it?
I'm just froze up big as life. Come on, you can do it. Come on, Arkenstone. Make the magic happen. I'll take Why People Hate War Steeds for 800, Alex. I don't know what that was,
They suck.
other than annoying. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I am and which direction I'm facing. Alright, this is the way back into town. Had a bit of freezing on Evernight as well. Yeah, it was pretty spotty. Wednesday we were running into that. And Arkenstone and Evernight might be the two most congested servers. Which is why I like playing on them. Enjoy the frustration.
A lovely day, isn't it?
It is a lovely day. Thank you for mentioning it. We ride for Bree. They're the most popular servers as far as I'm aware, and it's festival time. Yeah, a little bit of freezing's probably to be expected. Maybe it's time I should try to attempt to summon Crowbite and see if he wants to walk me through how I should imbue my DPS songbook. Mrs. Mustafa has chosen. And it is the Ritz Cheesy Crackers, as featuring, what's her name? Sofia Vergara? I don't know what it was about saying Sofia Vergara that made Mrs. Mustafa want to buy crackers, but works for me.
She does the commercial.
I know. I know I can ride through Bree at full speed on a war steed and there won't be any lag at all. Because my optimism springs eternal. Last night I was trying to access my VIP bonus to access Vault, and it said I can't summon Soldier here. Alright, we got us a couple of starry flounder. Let's see if we can land some golden redfish. When I was here fishing the other night, I caught a golden redfish on my very last cast. It's like, oh my golly willikers. What's so great about fishing in Lotro? You can basically just set your fishing pole up on a number key and then just hang out and snack and fish. And we're off to an inauspicious start here in Breeland. That's where I've caught weeds. Nick, I think you'd be excited. I'm surprised you're not out here fishing.
Yeah.
Pulling up weeds for free. There, now we're starting to catch some drum. You get tokens for every 4th drum that you catch, and you get more tokens for every golden redfish you catch. So we're really hoping to catch 2, 3, 4, 5 golden redfish. I've caught 5 golden redfish in one fishing session before. Every once in a while, the server will just bless you with a really good fishing run. But it's pretty rare. Like I said, I was out here the other night for about 19 minutes and 40 seconds before I caught my first one. So for those less familiar with festival fishing, the fishing holes are Bywater, Thorns Hall, Kellendon, and Bree. And the Bywater fishing hole is a 10-minute timed fishing event, and the other 3 are 20-minute timed fishing events. So you need to devote an hour and 10 minutes just for those 4 fishing ponds, on top of any of the other fishing quests that you do, like Little Fish, Big Fish, or Good Fish, Bad Fish, or Fish Up What's-Her-Name's Stuff, or Matham fishing if you need rep with the Matham Hall. Gonna lurk for a bit and play with the sun. Cool, young Sean. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you lurking. Hopefully I'm not lulling you to sleep so that your son is unsupervised. Sorry, son, I want to play, but Big Ed Mustafa put me to sleep and I can't stay awake. That happens.
I'm out of here.
All right, man. Have a good night. Hopefully we'll get a chance to play some this weekend. Peace out. I popped onto Bloodborne's channel a week or two ago when he was streaming The New World. And I popped in to say hello, and one of the first things he said was, "Hey, Big Ed, you got to check out the fishing in this game. It's awesome." It's what I'm known for. That and being terrible at Apex and dying a lot and getting super pissed off when I die. That's probably also something I'm getting known for. So if you ever want to see what I look like when my head's about to explode, Sunday nights is Watch Ed Eat Lead night, where I'm streaming Apex Legends, usually with Magical Ducky and or Gipio and or Mishibug's joined us the last couple weeks. She's always a delight to hang out and play with. And yeah, I shudder to think the number of times Gipio's heard me just lose my crap while we've been playing. It's a bunch. I think that might be why Gipio continues to play with me. But it's good to play a shooter like that so you don't have to worry about your blood pressure plummeting too low. Kind of helps even you out. Gipio says, "I will vouch for the fishing in New World also. It is fantastic." Cool. Come on, give me a golden red fish. I'm not even catching drum right now. 2 goldfish and weeds. 3 bad catches in a row. Normally what happens is you'll always do okay in bywater, but you'll go out and one of the other 3 fishing areas will normally be good, and another one of the 3 other fishing areas will be bad. And hopefully this is bad, because if this is the good one, it's going to be a rough night. That was weeds again. If you don't see anything pop up when I land my catch, it means I either caught a goldfish or weeds. If it's a drum or it's a golden redfish, it'll pop up on the screen. Weeds again. Ardit finally noticed Gipio was here. Gipio played with us on Wednesday night when we were doing Adventures on Evernight. Hard Hit, Gipio, Cannablick, Young Sean, ADL Valathorn, Gore, Freelancer. Bacchus occasionally joins us when it works out for him. Ginger's ran with us a few times. And oddly enough, Gipio, I had an invite to play Apex Legends with Gipio when I got off of Lotro again. Don't know why that keeps popping up. He swears he's not sending me invites. Just to tweak Freelancer, I sent him an invite to play Apex with me earlier, and he sent me back an invite to play Rocket League. I was actually going to join him for a couple rounds of Rocket League, and I don't know where my wireless nubbin is for my game controller. I'm going to have to clean off my desk and find it. I've caught like weed 6 casts in a row now. This is just stupid. Give me a fish. Weeds again. It was like that chair thing I got stuck on too. I need fish, not weeds. Come on, golden red fish. Golden red fish. Golden red fish. It was a really bad run here at Bree. I'm ice cold right now. There's a drum finally. Speak of the devil, there's Bacchus. I'm doing good. Just festivaling it up, Bacchus. How is your day going? They want you to smoke seaweed. Seaweed is delicious. There's a golden redfish. By golly. Now Bacchus is my good luck charm. Not bad here, thanks. Just dragging my carcass out of bed. There is a dried seaweed called keem that's just lightly salted and crunchy, and it goes really good with rice. You just use the keem to pick up your rice and eat it with the rice, and it adds some nice crunch and some saltiness. It's a little bit like the seaweed that they wrap sushi in. Mrs. Mustafa was sitting next to me, and I caught 2 starry flounder almost back to back. And now she's wandered off and is tired of being with me, so my fishing luck got cold. Alright, kettle boiled. Be right back a minute making coffee. Much like young Sean, Bacchus lives in the future, but not quite as far in the future as young Sean does. I'm out of crackers. Kipio finally notices Hardhit said hello, and the Bacchus is here. Well, at least the fishing's starting to warm up. Maybe I can catch a second golden redfish before I run out of time. Come on, golden redfish. I do not have particularly big plans for the weekend. I have to work tomorrow. But I got yesterday off, so that was okay. I was in a riveting match of Overwatch. There is no such thing as a riveting match of Overwatch, Yippio. It's a horrible game and you shouldn't play it. Golden redfish, there's another one. Dare I catch a third golden redfish before time runs out? I still have a couple minutes. But I caught weeds. Apex is much better for your soul. Well, the only thing good I can say about Overwatch is it runs really well on weak computer systems. In fact, Apex Legends might be the most demanding of all of the Battle Royale games out there. Well, no, Warzone's really tough on computer hardware, too. But Apex will definitely tax your GPU. My 5700 XT has a pretty good beefy cooler on it, and man, Apex Legends just spins that thing up like nothing else I play. Golden redfish. Golden redfish. I think COD is demanding if it still takes up a ton of space. Yeah, and it, memory-wise, too. I sold my old gaming system. I thought for a while I wanted to run two different gaming computers. One for stream encoding and one for actually playing on. And when I built my current PC that I'm using, it actually streamed and ran games perfectly fine. I think because I put extra RAM in it. My old system was a 1700X with 16 gigs of RAM, and I built a 2700 with 32 gigs of RAM. And once I got the extra RAM, all of a sudden my encoding problems went away. So that's a good rule of thumb, actually. If you want to play games, you need 16 gigs of RAM and 6 cores, 12 threads to do it really well. If you're going to stream, double your RAM and add 2 extra cores. Go with an 8-core processor, 16 threads, and go with 32 gigs instead of 16. And that'll give you the extra headroom you need to run the extra applications and things. And my last 2 casts were weeds. So I just reeled up early. Timer ran out, so we did get 2 golden redfish. That ain't bad. I did catch some drum. It was a slow start here, but we turned it around, so it's all good. I still haven't done Taste of Hobbiton, because every time I go out there, there's just crickets chirping. It's a little annoying. Pon says, yeah, I have 8 cores. Kipia will say that Overwatch taxes her because of my yelling when I play. Oh, Mrs. Kipia. Yeah, I never pout or slam my fist down on my desk or knock over stuff when I'm playing Apex. That doesn't happen. I think Nick was hanging out a night or two ago when I was right in the middle of a firefight, and it was really intense. And what happened? Oh, I was trying to chase down somebody, and I put my gun away so I could run faster. And then when I tried to pop my gun out, it wasn't coming out. And I'm like, come on, pull out your stupid gun. What the hell is the matter with you? And Mrs. Mustafa's like, honey. And she's trying to talk to me in the middle of this firefight. And I end up getting knocked because I didn't get my gun out. And I'm like, what? What did you possibly need? And she's kind of looking at me like, are you through pouting yet? I'm like, no, I'm not through pouting. I was in full Samuel Jackson mode.
Greetings.
Yeah, I'm glad they died, and I hope they burn in hell. So, I do get very pouty when I play that game. We'll go to Kellendam. I think there are a few more F-bombs than that, too. Well, I have to clean up the story for Lotro Stream Bacchus. Golfing and Apex Legends. Those two things make me swear more than just about anything. Nothing worse than just hitting a great tee shot and you go up and you're imagining, okay, all I have to do is take out my pitching wedge, give it about 3/4 of a swing, make sure I keep my elbows straight, put it right up on the green, you just blade the shot, and the ball goes 40 yards straight right, and you're just like, and you can't put 2 good shots together in a row. Golf gets very frustrating.
Lend me your ear?
Or you actually get on in regulation and then turn around and 3 or 4 putt because you're an idiot. That happens once in a while. I'm not much of a golfer. Why is that not clicking? There we go. We'll turn this way. See how pretty and relaxing this is? Why do people not love fishing in Lotro? I don't understand it. I love fishing in Lotro. Back to catching goldfish. Fart bombs. Yes, exactly. Fart bombs. Last time I played golf, I was maybe 8 years old and somehow managed to hit myself in the back of my head, my own club on a swing. God was obviously giving me a message that day that golf isn't for me. Best thing about fishing is the cold beer. Ain't nothing wrong with enjoying a cold beer. I've actually been hit right in the head by a golf ball twice. It is not pleasant. One of them was a very badly sliced drive. A friend of mine was teeing off and he was hitting the ball this way. And I'm standing literally right here. I'm at 90 degrees on the tee box away from him. And he hit the ball so badly that it went straight my direction and just grazed my ear going past my head. I probably missed meeting God by about 2 inches. Maybe an inch. And then Another time I was playing, and it was a similar situation where imagine an oval-shaped green, and there's a guy here hitting his chip shot to here, and I'm clear over here, and he blades his chip shot and hits me right in the temple. And the worst part is I was kind of looking at my putt, and I was kneeling, and I saw it coming because I was watching him hit the ball, and when I saw it coming right at my face, all I could do was turn my head so that it hit me square in the temple. I was golfing with my dad that day, and he was just sure I was going to have a black eye the next day, but that's fine. Didn't even have a headache or anything, just kind of hurt like hell for a little while. Golf balls are very hard, and you do not want to get hit in the head by them. And in both instances, I really wasn't where I shouldn't have been. They were just extremely poorly hit, which is why I'm always amazed when you see like a PGA event, and you just see people lined all around the Caleb Hall. I got one of the rare fish already. Okay, hopefully this will be my hot fishing spot, although the Lulam have been a little stingy so far. We're just getting warmed up, though. And you just see people lined up all along the tee boxes. It's like, you guys are crazy. I don't care who it is. Anybody can have a bad swing. Do not be anywhere near where a golf ball can find you. That is my advice. I don't normally drink when I go fishing hard hit, but I remember being out one time at this farm pond in Otoe County, Nebraska, and the sun is just coming up. It's like 5:45 a.m. and we're just getting ready to put the boat in the water, and all of a sudden I hear ksh, and my buddy reaches over and hands me a Coors Light at like 10 minutes till 6 in the morning. I'm just like, there's something wrong with you. But I drank the Coors Light, and it was delicious. When we go up to Minnesota fishing, we'd normally save our drinking for when we were done boating for the day. Those are always fun trips. Fishing in Lotro is always relaxing. It is. Maybe that was his ritual? No. I don't know if he just hadn't drank any beer in a few days, or if he needed the hair of the dog from the night before. Bait the beer, crack the hook. So far I haven't been skunked. I got 2 starry flounder, 2 golden redfish. I've already got a Caleb Hall in the creel. And I got about 13 minutes to catch more of them. Now, the other night when I fished, I got skunked on silver haddock. So hopefully I can catch at least one rare when I go to Thorin's Hall. So now my last 3 catches have been goldfish, weeds, and weeds again. Come on, Lulum and Keleb Hall. Lulum and Keleb Hall. That Fishing Sim World Pro Tour game that I have, that's really relaxing to play. There's another Keleb Hall. All right. Lulum and Keleb Hall, Lulum and Keleb Hall. So I've got 2 of each of the rares so far. That will add up to a lot of festival tokens. It's a good thing. My parents are members of a golf course in their neighborhood, and the head of my 4-iron is still in the pond on hole 7. A 3rd Keleb Hall. I am rocking. Still got 9 minutes left. I could easily walk out of here with 4 or 5 Keleb Hall. This might be my hot fishing spot. We'll see. In case anybody out there is wondering, for this particular festival event, these fishing segments are completely random number generated. Your fishing skill, your fishing rod type has nothing to do with anything. It's all just RNG. And I could come back tomorrow, fish the exact same spot, and get totally different results. I just like standing up here on the bow of the boat. It's a nice view, clear line of sight. Come on, Keleball. I just did get 2 Lulum in a row, so I can't really complain. That ain't bad either. Let's keep those a-popping. It all adds up. Time for a Keleball. Let's go, Keleball. If I do have any superstitions when it comes to Lotro, it's like when I say big money, no whammies, big money, no whammies, big money, no whammies. I think that helps me have critical success when crafting. I think if I keep calling out the name of the rare fish, going, come on, Keleball, give me a Keleball. I want a Keleball. The game can hear me and it eventually grants my wish. It's like visualizing my success. I try to express it verbally when I'm fishing. I want a Keleball. Come on, Keleball. Give me a Keleball. Here, Keleball. Come on in, Keleball. Yeah, I don't worry about Friday the 13th ever, but I believe my video game can hear me when I want to catch rare fish. We all have our things, you know. It's all good. Keleball, Keleball, come to me. So my last 6 casts were weeds, goldfish, weeds, goldfish, goldfish, goldfish. I need a Keleball. I've earned a Keleball. You owe me a Keleball after a run like that, game. Give me a Keleball. Nope, give me more weeds. 7 casts of crap in a row. I need a Keleball. Give me a Keleball. Give me a Keleball. I don't know what this is. I'm just... whatever. A Lulum, I'll take that. I gotta stay focused, Gipio. I can't lose faith. I've got to process. Keleball. I want Keleball. Bring me Keleball. Come to daddy, Caleb Hall. Caleb Hall. Caleb Hall. There's a reason they're rare fish, because they're rare. You don't get that many of them. I've already got 3. Got 3 Caleb Hall in the creel already. Okay, just a few more minutes here. Got about 2 minutes here. Then we'll ride to Douland, do another little scavenger hunt, buy some elf fireworks. So since that last Lulum, it's been weeds, goldfish, goldfish. We're looking for a Caleb Hall. Give me a Caleb Hall. I need a Caleb Hall. I got weeds instead. Come on, Caleb Hall. Actually, what's odd about it, I don't think I've got many more Lulum here than I've caught Caleb Hall. The Lulum have been sparse. Still got time for a Caleb Hall. Down to my last 60 seconds. Lulum at least. Come on, one last Caleb Hall. Let's make it 4-pack. Caleb Hall. Caleb Hall, I should have time for one more cast. Lulum. Come on, last cast. Give me a Caleb Hall. Doing okay time-wise. Should have plenty of time left to land this, whatever it is. Let's make it a Caleb Hall. I want a Caleb Hall. Yeah, I don't have time to cast out. This is the last fish for here. Yep, it was weeds. Tanks for nuttin'. We ride for Douland and for glory.
How can I be of service?
I need a horse to Douland. I feel like Gipio's negative energy thwarted my effort there to get a 4th Caleb Hall. 3 Caleb Hall's a good fishing run. 2 golden redfish, 2 starry flounder. The rares have been coming in pretty steadily. I can't really complain. That's not a bad haul so far. If I get a couple of silver haddock, I'll be okay. But I think they're worth 6 tokens apiece. So if I've already got 7 rare, it's like 42 festival tokens just off of those fish. Not to mention all of the drum, Lulum, amberjack. Big fish, puny fish. Did they add new fish for the event? No. Not for which I am aware. I don't know. I don't read up on this stuff. That's why he streams, so you guys can tell me everything that's going on.
Sweet lad Melon, will you stay a moment?
Hello, fireworks vendor.
Hey, Govanen.
I would like some fireworks. I am relying on one of you guys to read the patch notes so I don't have to. Tell me about all of the glorious, great new stuff. Gussie thought she heard they had new cosmetics for this event. I have no idea if it's true or not. That's why it's so important that Lotro Stream has some good streamers too, because I'm not going to be able to fill anybody in on anything. I don't pay enough attention. It's like, did you hear about all the new changes to Lotro, Ed? Nope, but I did go fishing. Lalfer seems to leave his books just scattered about everywhere. Collected Laffler's missing items. Hooray!
Swilad melon.
We ride for Thorin's Hall. And for glory. And for Thorin's Hall. Oh, they did make a change to Thorin's Hall, though. Used to be that when you rode down into the inn at Thorin's Hall, you were not able to stay mounted. And they fixed that so that now you can now stay on your horse. Potton says, I think it's the same every year, nothing new. Oh. I'm like, why can't I ride my horse? Because you're not in Thorin's Hall. You're in the festival area under Thorin's Hall. Instead of walking in, I just needed to turn around and go walking out that door. And this takes me to the tavern inside of Thorin's Hall.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
In fact, you can even ride war steeds inside Thorin's Hall now, which I think also used to be verboten. But yeah, you used to get knocked off your horse if you rode down here, and now they fixed it so you can ride. It's like, okay, cool. Don't know why they felt the need to make the change, but I don't dislike it. And if you need to get fishing trained on your character, there is a hobby master here. I walked past the hobby master. Yeah, he's right here. Come and see my friend Refkel here at Thorin's Hall. He can hook you up with the fishing skill. I was hoping the fish kite would be available for tokens, but looks like it's not on the list again this year. I think you can buy it with Mithril. Bacchus says cosmetics and some buff food. Okay, well they did add some stuff. Even if it's not particularly exciting.
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
I'll stay for 20 minutes. So amberjack is the common fish here, and we're looking for silver haddock is the rare fish. So if I can get 8 or 10 silver haddock here, that would be terrific. Also extremely unlikely, but dare to dream. Oh, there's a few new titles. Okay. Come on, silver haddock. That's the spirit, Gipio. You got it now. Silver haddock. Silver haddock. I wish you could fish from Tall Bridge there, but you have NPCs up there fishing. Yeah. It's sad and deceptive. The biggest problem if you do fish from someplace fairly elevated is it's hard to see your bobber. In fact, that's why I come right down here to the bottom step. It's for better visibility. Silver haddock. Silver haddock. I was responding to Zaz there. I don't know if there's anything added to the festival. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Boy, I haven't caught anything so far. It's been junk. Goldfish and weeds again to start. Not even an amberjack yet. It's weird in the first place that they have haddock in an inland underground freshwater river, so it's not surprising the silver ones particularly are rare. You're overthinking it, Bacchus. Why would there be flounder in a shallow pond in Bywater? And I haven't caught nothing yet. Oof, come on. Silver haddock. Silver haddock. Come on, silver haddock. Pop for me, baby. Thank goodness the Lulib and the Kellendim are right where or the Kelleb Hall are right where they should be. Good cheap fish and chips. What do they make the fish and chips with? Species of fish? Traditionally it's cod, but I'm told you can make... Got an amberjack finally. Starting to warm up here, Gipio. Hake and snook. Okay. Silver haddock? Told you, Bacchus, you're my good luck charm now that Mrs. M abandoned me. This will complete the entire circuit of fishing events for today. So when I get done here in Thorin's Hall, we'll turn in all my fish. See how I did. Snook tastes quite nice, but it's hella bony, makes it a bit of a chore to eat. Another amberjack. And I still haven't done Taste of Hobbiton tonight. Silver haddock. Silver haddock. There's an old video game that came out, I think, on the original PlayStation called D. And the main character was this girl named Laura. And all through the game, there was like some haunted voice going, Laura, Laura. So to this day, even after all these years, if somebody's named Laura, Mrs. Mustafa and I'll be like, Laura, Laura, amberjack. There's not a whole lot of seafood I don't love either. If it swims, it's usually pretty yummy. Squid, octopus, cuttlefish, clams, mussels, oysters, scallop. Abalone. Crab, lobster, shrimp, crayfish. Or crawdads. It's all good. Okay, throw me another silver haddock. I want to leave with 3 or 4 of those too. Let's have a big old fish turn in here at the barter vendor. And that's part of one of the reasons why I don't know what any of the changes are to the event rewards. Every year when I do this, without fail, I'm trying to get Antful of Starlit Crystals for one character or another. It was Galandriel, and then it was Nemone, and now it's Lenorian. It was Little Ed Mustafa over on Brandywine. It was Big Ed Mustafa on Crick Hollow. Grinding all these high-level characters up, it's a chore. Silver haddock. Silver haddock. Nope, I've caught 4 goldfish in a row since the last amberjack. Four goldfish and now weeds. Come on, silver haddock. I need a silver haddock. Bring me a silver haddock. I love you long time, silver haddock. Amberjack. Another amberjack. Silver haddock. Silver haddock. Not gonna lie to you guys, if you chug a couple of Coke Zeros and then have to stand near running water for 20 minutes, it kind of makes you want to take a bio break. Might have to do that when I get done with the fish timer. I also still have to turn in the scavenger's hunt thing down below in the tavern and buy my dwarf fireworks. Yeah, we have a chain restaurant here, and at least in the Midwest, it's called Long John Silver's, and they do fish and chips with cod, and it's pretty good. They have the malt vinegar to put on the fish and chips, but I tend to prefer Louisiana style hot sauce. Fish and hot sauce is just a very happy thing. Then what's amazing to me is they have this dry processed chicken that's just really firm and battered in the same batter as the fish. And I don't think the chicken's good at all, and Mrs. Mustafa just really likes the chicken. Like, why would you get the chicken instead of the fish? Anything in hot sauce is better than anything without hot sauce. You were not wrong, Bacchus. Another amberjack. No, they have a new Hot Ones out on YouTube, where apparently they interviewed Matt Damon while eating hot wings. If you haven't seen Hot Ones before, Zinger and I were talking about it before he disappeared, and they get big name celebrities on there, and they interview them, and they eat like a mild wing, and then progressively hotter and hotter wings, until like wings 8, 9, and 10 are just crazy stupid hot. And it's just fun to see who can actually get through all 10 wings. I haven't watched the new Matt Damon episode yet. I have to check that out. We've gotten 3 amberjack in a row. That's not a bad run. Come on, silver haddock. 4 amberjack in a row. So we're making up for a little lost time here. But they have a store where they sell their hot sauce, and I actually ordered a couple bottles of their house brand hot sauces. Los Caliente. They have a green and a red version, and I got the 2 sauce set. It's pretty good stuff. Actually, I like the green more than the red. The red just tastes like most any old other hot sauce, but the green's got more of a unique citrusy flavor to it. Got about 5.5 minutes left to catch more silver haddock. So let this be a silver haddock. Well, I had 5 amberjack in a row, and then I just caught weeds. But I still need silver haddock. Come on, silver haddock. Silver haddock. Silver haddock. Nope, more weeds. I feel like Gipio's putting out more negative energy. Maybe it's in revenge for my trashing Overwatch. I played Overwatch when they had a free weekend and I didn't like it. If you like Overwatch and you're enjoying playing it, more power to you. Although, speaking of stuff Gipio and I have played together, I think they finally put submarines into World of Warships. I have to go check that out. Although a summer festival farmers fair here, who's got time to play anything else? Too much fishing to do. Send weeds over here and we'll make sushi. Excellent suggestion. Man, I love sushi. I have to dig up a photo of some of the sushi platters that we've wrecked. One of the sushi places here in town, Hero 88 we go to, they've got these great big wooden boat-shaped things that they just stack with your sushi order if you order a lot of it. And we'll go during, they'll have like weekend happy hours, like late night Friday, Saturday, or they'll do an all-day happy hour on Sunday, where they'll have reduced price sushi. And we'll go in there with our friends and drop a not small amount of money ordering sushi and just load up and go to town on it. And some of the platters we've wrecked have been truly spectacular. Hey now, I'm 2 wins out of 5 games played in Overwatch tonight. Nothing but positive energy here. Alright. Dull1E, hello, welcome. We're looking for silver haddock. I got a couple minutes left to catch more. Got 1 silver haddock in the bag. The amberjack are flowing. But I'd like at least 1 more silver haddock. 2 if I can pull it off. This is the only game I will not troll. Rank 9 Reaver, Rank 9 Ranger, Rank 7 Warg on Brandywine. Awesome! I've got some characters on Brandywine, but I don't play out in the moors very much. But yeah, I've got a Berg over there who's like 118th level. Much love for Brandywine. They have a sushi bar here where you walk in and sit down, say what you want, and they make it fresh right in front of you. Yeah, I love sitting at the sushi bar and watching them roll the sushi. Another amberjack. Running out of time. I need 1 more silver haddock. Come on, guys. Give me 1 more silver haddock. That'll give me at least 2 of each of the rares this time. When you live in some place so landlocked like Omaha, sushi's about the only way you can get really good fresh fish. Sushi and sashimi, they have to fly the stuff in. Come on. 1 more silver haddock. I've got time for maybe 2 more casts here, including this one. This one counts. Silver haddock. Need a silver haddock. Come on, silver haddock. Come on. Come on, you're killing me. I may not have time for a second cast. I don't think I will. I don't think I'll be able to reel it in. I'm going to run out of time. Stupid weeds. Yeah, this cast won't count. I may as well reel it up. Thanks for nuttin'. I did catch a silver haddock, which is better than I did the other night. So, alright, let's turn in my fish and see how this all adds up, shall we?
Well met, friend.
So, small fish, I don't even have enough to turn in. Starry flounder, I've got 2. They're worth 6 tokens each. Golden redfish, I've got 2. 6 tokens each. 1 silver haddock, 6 tokens. 3 kelebhal, 6 tokens each, 18 total. 17 drum, that's 4 sets of tokens. What do I get for those? 3 tokens for 4 fish times 4. So that's 12 tokens. Amberjack, I've got 22. So that should be 15 tokens. See, this is what I'm saying, guys. The fish add up. If you do your fishing every day, got 15 lulum, that's only good for 9 tokens. But you get to keep the fish, and I mean, they're still in your creel for the next day or even next year. If the festival ends and you've got the stuff in your premium wallet, it'll still be there waiting for you to turn in next year. So I've just got, well, more than just, got enough for 2 handful of starlit crystals. And 22 leftover tokens. So, yeah, fishing. Who knew? And I've all but exhausted all of the summer festival content that I know of, except for a couple of minor things left to clean up, which we'll go do now. Haddock reminds me of my Captain Haddock from the Adventures of Tintin story. Here's your stuff. Sell me some fireworks.
Greetings, traveler.
The crafting in Lotro is still to the day better than most games. Yeah, probably. As somebody who crafts continuously, I feel a little bit let down, particularly on the very highest crafting tiers. It seems like the only thing they really let you use it for is for rep grinding, and it's like, come on, let us make some decent gear. You know, if you're worried about it being OP, you can put cooldown timers, or just make some of the ingredients really rare, but let us make something that's useful. Not just create crap to turn in for reputation. I mean, it's like, that's just boring. Especially when you've literally put years into ranking up your character's crafting. I want to go back to Bree.
What do you need?
Then we'll go to the party tree when we're done in Bree. West Bree, here we go. But I craft a lot, and all my characters have maxed out crafting, and I create my pods of characters into what I call crafting circles, so they can all share resources and make stuff for each other. And then you get to, you know, like after Anori, and it's like none of the stuff's even remotely useful. It's like, okay, never mind, done with crafting. So off to the festival ground we go. What do we got here? A pie eating
Good
contest?
day. Might I have a word with you?
Are we gonna do it? I've done it.
How do you do?
Titled Pie Eating Champ. Okay, so the reason I was buying all those fireworks is because this guy here... Oh, this guy here is the fireworks vendor
Hello
for
there.
Man Fireworks. Okay, we have bought Man Fireworks. And this guy's got a quest.
Would you do something for me?
Collect fireworks and sell them to me. It's like, okay, here you go.
Greetings, friend.
You can opt, instead of getting tokens, to get Summer's Fair fireworks. Like, yeah, nobody cares about that. Just give me the tokens. I need more Antfilus Starlit crystals. And let's see if I can screw up yet another horse race. Sword, shield. The Antfilus Starlit crystals you get are bound to character.
Hello there.
Well, I was wondering why I didn't get anything for talking to the gal at the Shire horse race track. You have to talk to both of them.
Would you do
And
something
then
for me?
it dings for you. So I really can type better than this. It's okay, it's late and it's been a long week. Nobody expects you to type well. Besides, the way Hard Hit was typing earlier, you'd have thought he was still wearing his mittens in the house. So, alrighty. And I managed to not screw that up. And I got through that nice and clean. Hooray! That's my imitation of Amy Poehler imitating Sharon Osbourne, by the way.
Greetings, friend.
Boom, baby. Just like that, 4 more tokens. Jealous? Thought so. Okay, my ranger, I did all the in-league quests for the mount, did all the other ones on my burg for the ram mount. Always wanted to do the chicken run. One of my streamer friends, Apulu Felgar, is the master of chicken runs. He's forgotten more about chicken runs than I've ever known. So since I'm thinking about him, he was last seen playing Star Trek Online, but Afulu plays and streams Lotro quite frequently, so feel free to throw him a follow, show him some love, pop over and ask him about chicken runs sometime. Okay, there's one thing I haven't done yet tonight. other than farmer fair events that I don't know. Let's see if we can actually get Taste of Hobbiton done. I am just lost and spinning around. Here we go. Holy crap, they're getting ready to run the race.
Could I take a moment of your time?
I'll pick Daffodilly. Oh! Oh my god, I missed it by that much. Holy crap. Are you kidding me? This game hates me. Rage quit, uninstall, thanks for nothing. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, that hurts. That hurts deep down. Now my brain's fried and I'm trying to decide what to do. I think I will take a bio break. That was painful. Now there is a dance event here where you can earn dance emotes. They're not too hard to do, so if you like having different dance emotes, it's well worth checking those out. There's a dance instructor at Bree. I think all the different... Well, I don't know if there's a dwarf one. It's a good question. I don't know if there's a dwarf dance instructor. But there's definitely one in Kellendon, Bree, at the horse fields, where I had the pie eating contest, and then here at the party tree. In my slightly hungover state, that revolving camera is giving you vertigo. Alright, well, with apologies, Chairstream hype. I will be back in, I don't know, 10 to 180 seconds, something like that. Everybody count and see what number you come up with. Be right back. Show off my sleek new, my precious. Whew. Alright, that definitely needed to happen. I'm excited to be back. Alright, I'm going to see if I can summon his Dark Lordship. Chromite. 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 He was trying to give us advice on thraying last Wednesday. Love Lotro forever. Awesome. Open your inventory. Dull One E says, got to go. Lotro forever. That'll bring him running. I don't think my inventory triggers him that much. Although he does want me to get my bags cleaned up. I want to get my bags cleaned up. I think I created my storage character on Evernight, but I haven't even gotten around to it on Arkenstone yet. But when I was out in the kitchen grabbing a Coke Zero, don't tell Mrs. Mustafa because she's sleeping, I found some more of those toffee chips that she bought. Well, there's the stuff right there.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Wow, really?
I'm pleased to be of service.
42 goldfish. I have a couple of char to sell. Ponton says, off for now. Have fun storming the castle. Ponton, have a great night, a good weekend, and hopefully I'll get a chance to talk to you more soon. Take care, bud. $63 weeds to sell. Street value, 63 copper. Turns out weed farming in Middle Earth is not that lucrative. Plus 2 char. Hey Ed, how are you? What do you think of the Amazon TV show Lotro? And what do you think about the 4060 video card? Hi, Draw Skull 1. Well, the 4060 video card, to the best of my knowledge, unless it was announced after about 4 o'clock this afternoon, hasn't been announced yet. But if you mean the RTX 3060 video card, it's a good card if you can buy one at the $329 MSRP. I'm trying to think if there's a good reason I don't just apply these to my sword. Level 60. Final tier 71. So after these two, I'm going to need 8 more crystals for the sword. And then... yeah, AMD, it was a really weird launch. And I think they launched it the way they did because they knew they wouldn't have enough inventory to meet demand anyway. So they didn't make a big hoop-de-doo about it. But they actually announced the Radeon 6600 XT at some trade show over in China. And it just, I mean, it was barely a blurb here in the States. And everybody kind of knew the card would be coming out eventually. And they launched it, and then the 10th was Tuesday. They lifted the review embargo on it, and what was hilarious about it was everybody pretty much panned it. They were like, the card's too expensive. It's, you know, $60 more than the RTX 3060, but it's barely any faster. But the one silver lining was they were going to be making plenty of them, and you should be able to get your hands on one. And the next morning, even after the bad reviews and supposedly all the great inventory that they had, yeah, the cards instantly sold out, even way above that $380 MSRP. But they're supposed to have a small enough die that AMD should be able to crank them out regularly. And they're caught up on processors, so that's kind of cool. That at least AMD should have more capacity for making video cards now, because they were just, demand was so high for CPUs that, I mean, AMD basically forfeited the GPU market because they probably make more money off of the CPUs, because if you sell a GPU, you usually sell it as a package along with the GDDR6 memory that goes with it. Well, memory prices have doubled in the last year, so it's like, yeah, we don't really want to sell something that we have to attach memory to. And NVIDIA's gotten around it just by, I mean, AMD has too. Everybody's cranking up their prices, and the board partners are charging extra, and prices are through the roof, and people have been scalping video cards. So, I mean, if they can make more of these GPUs and their fab capacity's not so strapped, but the rumor mill has it, there's supposed to be a Zen 3 Threadripper coming out in a couple months. I've heard rumors of that. They're supposed to be doing new versions of some of the Zen 3 chips, the 5000 series, with this 3D cache that TSMC developed a technique for layering extra cache on top of the CPU die without increasing the heat spreader height. So these will be just drop-in chips that'll work on any AM4 motherboard that's compatible with Ryzen 5000 series. But they're looking at like a 15% increase to gaming performance because of the extra cache memory, which will be cool if that comes to pass, and those may come out before the end of the year. So AMD's going to have some more processor stuff coming out. So I don't know if they'll really be able to ramp up video card manufacturing, especially since that doesn't fix the memory problem. TSMC doesn't make GDDR6 memory or 6X, so we'll see. I'll take a quick look though. Is anybody on YouTube talking about a 4060 video card? Other than the fact that NVIDIA is undoubtedly working on the 4000 series. Might just be a typo. Testing the RTX 4090. The RTX 4060, 2.5 times faster than the 3060. My salty review of the RTX 3060. Yeah, anything that's out right now about the 4000 series cards are very, very, very speculative leak. Not even leaks at this point, they'd only be rumor. I can't imagine NVIDIA replacing any of the 3000 series cards before. Well, there's really no point in replacing them. They'll be 2 years old. Is that right? No, they'll be 1 year old in September. I think that was when the 3080 originally got announced. And they'll probably be on a 2-year cycle. I think it'll be fall of 2022 before NVIDIA refreshes the line. And they don't really have any incentive to roll out new product. They're making money hand over fist on a product they can't produce enough of now. So I don't know why they'd start coming out with new SKUs until they can finally meet demand for the current generation cards. Unless AMD or Intel came out with video cards that caused them to push up their roadmap. But AMD never did quite manage to catch them this generation. And frankly, Intel's inability to write a decent video driver, I'll be very skeptical if Intel's going to be much of a threat, except for anything other than the lowest end of the market. Intel has made good video cards in the past. I remember their 740 series AGP cards. They rolled out the AGP graphics standard, and most companies weren't real quick to adapt it. And so they actually came out with their own GPUs. And I sold them and ran them, and they were, at the time, they were good. I've read some articles in the last year or two where it was like, well, Intel tried to do a GPU once and they kind of bombed. And it was like, not because it wasn't a good product. In fact, I remember there was a PlayStation game called G Police, and I had the PC version and ran it on an Intel 740 AGP video card, and it was so much better on that than it was on the PlayStation that it was really tough to try to play it on the PlayStation. It's like, why is this so much better? So yeah, I wouldn't get too worked up about the RTX 4060. If you saw this video, decentralized tech, yeah, somebody's talking completely out of their butt. There will be an RTX 4060. We're still a long way away from the Amazon Lord of the Rings TV series. Well, hopefully they'll put some good stuff together. It sounds like the people who were working on developing that, who were involved in some of the production stuff, really have a deep love of the original canon from Tolkien. So hopefully we'll get some good stuff. But with their shooting schedule getting disrupted, and I think they've had some people come and go from the project, which is just natural because of the time delays and stuff because of coronavirus. Hopefully that wasn't too disruptive. I'd like to see a good high-quality TV series come out that does justice to the source material. They finished shooting now, I believe, so it's 9 or 10 months of post-production. Yeah, they said the first episode is going to be fall of 2022? I think they gave a date when the first episode airs. Is it like, I think September 2022. It's still a year out. Maybe 13 months? Or I'm wrong, one of the two. I don't even need to go to Frogmorton. I'm just trying to make Bacchus ill. At least I'm not doing mounted combat. That'd make anybody dizzy. Mark Acquisition Tome. That'll come in handy. Still looking for Chromite to see if Chromite's in the house. Hello, Chromite. Set to premiere, yeah, September 2nd, 2022. New episodes on a weekly basis. Hopefully it'll be something solid and not just an attempt to do their own version of Game of Thrones. But with all the speculation about will they or won't they put nudity in it, kind of like, let's not go there, guys. Gipio says, I am off for the evening. Everyone have a good day or night. You too, Gipio. Take care. Hopefully we'll get a chance to hang this weekend. And that's probably 10. It is. Fun at the fair. Deed bestowed. Title awarded. Alright, Chromite has forsook me. I was hoping he would be along, but alas, it has not come to pass.
Greetings.
Hello there.
Alright, we are imbued. So that's a thing now. I have 4 imbued legacy replacement scrolls. So, if I've got anything on there I shouldn't, we'll fix it with those. Just sitting here thinking, man, I wish I had a little more toffee, and I looked down and there was still a piece of one of those left. Snatched it right up. I found a really good recipe for making my own chocolate-covered English toffee. And I can make like a cookie sheet sized pan of it. And I remember thinking the first time I made it, it's like, I'm not sure I want the knowledge on how to do this. Nothing good can come of me being able to make this much English toffee whenever I want. It scared me a little. Probably like how Oppenheimer felt when he first perfected the bomb. Behold, I am Abaddon, the destroyer of diets.
Before it's too late. Is this your first time in Minas Tirith?
It is. It's my
Shame
very
you couldn't
first
see
time
it
in
in
Minas
better
Tirith.
days.
Thank you for asking.
You made it here safely? With the enemy all around?
I did. Try not to freak out too hard about it, dude. So I've got enough stars of merit. I can get a crystal from this guy too. But getting 300 stars of merit doing epic battles isn't particularly fun. That's a much harder way to get those than just doing festival stuff. This is why festivals are so popular. So I grind dailies, or do I actually do some landscape quests? I'll grind dailies. For that much festivaling, I need to kill some stuff, so we'll go get it done. He did not make it. Ooh, I got a shattered hatchet back. I needed more of those. That was just for you, Bacchus. Some mounted combat. You are welcome. I'm just hoping you see the error of your ways and choose temperance before your liver explodes. It's tough love.
When the time comes to fight, we'll be ready. We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late. The enemies of men approach. I hope you are prepared. When the time
Fun
comes to
fact,
fight,
I've never been to
we'll be
Minas
ready.
Tirith
We can
before.
only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late. When the time comes to fight, we'll be ready. When the time comes to fight, we'll be ready. Is this your first time in Minas Tirith? Shame you couldn't see it in better days.
It is. It's my very first
When
time.
the time
Thank you
comes to
so much
fight.
for asking.
We'll be ready.
Isengard, the Wastes, Western Gondor. Suspicious characters in Dol Amroth, huh? Let's take the Hornburg. Dunland. Central Gondor. What do I have left in Central Gondor? Epilogue, Restless Souls. Treasures of the Second Age. I don't think I really care that much about that. It is good for Pelargir rep. I don't know I care about Pelargir rep. There's a Haradrim bounty. And Dora and Ernal. Yeah, I think I can definitely cancel that for now. Yeah, it's a daily repeatable. Nobody cares.
We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late.
It's been 10 years now. If my liver hasn't divorced me and run off with the neighbor by now, it likely never will. Well, that is good to hear. He did not have much of a chance. I must be done with Easterling Slayer Advanced. The first supply crate I've destroyed? Done. Big Belly Obi checking in. Big Ed, how is it going? Big Belly Obi, it is going great. Hello. I have festivaled my tuchus off. We fished and fished and fished. I got a couple of handful of starlit crystals. And then I came out to Minas Tirith, and I had enough stars of merit for another handful of starlit crystal. So we're getting some good levelage up on my imbued first age 100th level sword.
Is this your first time in Minas Tirith?
It is. It's my very
Shame
first
you
time in
couldn't
Minas
see it
Tirith.
in
Thank you
better
so much
days.
for asking. And we're just running some Minas Tirith dailies and having a good old time. Just a nice relaxing Friday night. Kind of night where you just want to kind of kick back, pop a cool one, and enjoy a crisp, refreshing, and delicious Coke Zero. Or whichever refreshing beverage you tend to enjoy on a Friday night. I like Coke Zero. Your mileage may vary. And we could go over to Osgiliath and do some dailies at some point. We'll see. It's possible. My level of ambition is dropping as the evening progresses, however. But we have fished, we have crafted, we have managed our inventory, we've done task item turn-ins, and I have eaten on camera. It has been a very complete, well-rounded stream. Alright, let's find the Urukai and make them pay. There's wargs here, but no urukai. That's weird. I would expect to find urukai in here with the warg. There's urukai. And there's a warg. Orcs I don't really need to kill. I'm surprised I am still 171 away on Beast Slayer Advanced. That surprises me. So I may as well take the wargs down when I find them. Hi, Mr. Troll. Counts as an urukai. Oh, you were just too close. Oh, I thought I was done with Orc Slayer. That's okay. By happy coincidence, I'll have to slay a bunch of orcs anyway, so that one I am fairly close on completing. Hello. Looking for urukai. They did not make it. So I just need a couple more. Urukai, cold. Is this your first time in Minas Tirith? Wish you could have seen it in better days. I know, you told me already. Shut up about it.
We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late.
I
Is
hope
this
the
your first
Rohirrim
time
will
in
arrive.
Minas Tirith?
It is.
Shame
It's
you
my
couldn't
very
see it
first
in
time.
better days. We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late. We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late.
It's my very
We
first
can
time in
only
Minas
hope that the
Tirith.
Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late. Is this your first time in Minas
Did you
Tirith?
hit your head or something?
Shame you couldn't see it in better days. Is this your first time in
I
Minas
think you might
Tirith?
be concussed.
Shame you couldn't see it in better days.
That dude has lost his marbles.
When the time comes to fight, we'll be ready. The enemies of men approach. I hope you are prepared.
Oh, what the hell am I doing mounted? Is this your first time talking to an NPC with short-term memory loss? Is this your first time talking to an NPC with short-term memory loss? It's a nice tent you've got there. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. He hit me. Why would you hit me? I think that's the captain I killed already. It is. What are you doing hiding in that tent? Chat has grown so quiet, we clearly need to start talking about food more. There we go. No tents, huh? Completed Orc Slayer of Oldenorian Advanced. Who knew? Not a lot of tents so far. Hard hit's fallen asleep. I'm missing a lot of tents, actually. I don't know why. That is good stuff. So we've had a pretty productive night.
The enemies of men approach. I hope you are prepared.
Wow, Minas Tirith is still 20 minutes away from being off of cooldown. I was going to be super lazy in port there, but I guess I have to write it out, which is okay too. Hard hit, you got big plans this weekend? You taking Ethan's mom waterbed shopping or anything like that? There they are.
We can only hope that the Rohirrim will arrive before it's too late.
I hope
Is this
the
your first
Rohirrim
time
arrive
in Minas
before
Tirith?
it's too late.
Shame
It
you
is. It's
couldn't
my
see
very
it in
first
better
time here.
days.
I've never been here
When the
before.
time comes to fight,
I don't mind
You're
telling you, I
ready.
think it's fantastic. The idea of
This your
pretending your
first time
city
in
is a
Minas
ship,
Tirith?
brilliant.
shame you couldn't see it in better days.
My packs are full. Where's the shocker? Minstrel Songbook. Okay, well that's enough for now. We got 4 scrolls.
When the time comes to fight, we'll be ready.
Kindred standing with the defenders. SS Reclamation Scrolls. That's why I dual box. It makes farming scrolls a lot less painful. Well, yeah, you're not wrong.
Well met.
Drillakilla 2. Is there PvP in this game? There is Drillakilla. I don't particularly feel like it's the strong suit of this game, but there's an area called the Etten Moors where you can play either as your main characters, or you can play as the creeps. You can be a warg, a spider, an orc, probably some other nasty stuff. And it's fairly popular with a subset of the player base. Like I said, I tend to go get my PvP thrills elsewhere. But that's the beauty of Lotro. You can play it however you want to play it. Some folks like the PvP. Some folks just like the solo play. Some folks like to do raids in big groups. There they are. You know you need glasses when you can't find your glasses. I don't know, these are helping. My eyes are just tired. We'll sell that. We'll sell those. I feel like that can go. Alright, I am wiped. I think I was just nodding off there trying to clear out the last of my bags. That makes it a good time for me to go, especially since I think I've been on for 4 hours. Baka says, right, I need to run, I'm afraid. Need to take my bike in for some work. Good stream, Ed. Take care, chat, and I'll see you again for the next one. Bacchus, have a good day, and hopefully we'll get a chance to hang this weekend. Be safe. So, yeah. It's alright, it was a good stream. We got a lot done. It was fun. I enjoy Summer Festival. Uptime, well, it looks like I'm at 4 hours and 10 minutes, so I don't know who else is streaming Lotro, but we will find out. Professor Teacher G is still going strong. Doug Lendauer is streaming Dungeons and Dragons Online. We raided him the other night. It's good to see Doug back streaming. Good guy. Val is streaming. Let's go raid Val. Her channel is intended for mature audiences, so I'm not allowed to join y'all. But have a good weekend, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me. And, yeah, have fun. Enjoy the summer festival. And get a lot of fishing done so you can get those Anphyllus Starlit crystals. I'll be on my channel tomorrow night, probably playing more Lotro. Sunday night, Sunday Fun Day, watch Ed Eat Lead. It'll be Apex Legends. And Tuesday night will be Fallout 76. Take care. Show Val some love if you're not already following. Give her a follow. And we'll see you next time.
Central argument piece, but I do think that he had this mentality of, you know... Oh! Ed, thank you so much! Welcome in, thank you for the raid. How's everybody doing? How was your stream? What's going on? Guys, if you don't follow Ed, please go give him a follow. He's super cool. Also a Lotro streamer, does some Apex and Fallout 76 on the side. How are you? Sorry I wasn't around Wednesday. I was, very, very invested in... There was this wedding going on and I was the maid of honor, so I was not able to be on Twitch on